Hello everybody, what's going on guys? Hope you are all having a wonderful day so far. Welcome back to yet another one. We keep pushing on this daily streams goal for the summer. I didn't change the like goal, but I'm pretty sure that works for today. Nightbot telling me that we're doing Nightbot basically dictating my channel at this point. Yeah, we can go for that today. Do a Lightbot. Nightbot says if you guys are new here, if you guys do enjoy the pretty much daily content that we're doing here, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We'll go for a like goal today of 20 likes. 2 more subscribers to hit the subscriber goal. So that might change halfway through. I might just say, let's see how far we can push it. We are here at the Dream Flight Denver. Some of you guys have probably seen some reviews of this by now. It's been out for probably just over a week now, I would say. It's probably been out just over a week. This scenery is awesome, guys. This scenery is awesome. As you can tell, as you can hear, we've got a couple... Oops, I'm not on Microsoft. On the flight sim page. There we go. We've got a couple of aircraft here. We've got a United who's just pulled into the gate. We've got a Delta out there on final somewhere. And then we've got a CRJ down there getting ready to do a departure. We'll watch him fly out. And then we'll do a walk around of the airport. This is a super awesome airport. I'm super excited to check it out. It's been on the list since it came out. That's for sure. Let's go and watch this guy take off. United shutting down there. Near tail strike. Not a problem. He is out of here. Beautiful departure from that CRJ there. Alright. As he departs into the distance, we will have a look at the scenery. So we're right out here by the entrance to Jackson Hole. There's one single road that takes you into this airport here. It's a small airport. We've got a beautiful backdrop though. Look at those mountains. Sheesh. This airport looks beautiful in the winter, might I add. It also looks great right now. But let's have a look down around the parking lot. So first things first, we've got beautiful parking lot kind of model. Not so good parking from almost all these people. This airport really is in the middle of nowhere, Trey. You're so right. But these car models are really something else. Kind of similar to what we saw with vertical sims. They're not like the stock cars with 0.2 textures and resolution. They're really nice modeling here. As you guys can see. I'm not sure what this is. We've got like the fuel farm. Oh, yeah, that's what this is. We've got the fuel farm over here. And some fuel trucks. We got the logo on the side, which is just a nice little touch. Some hangar space, warehouse space, which you can go in. Kind of nice modeled land side with, it's not just like a stocky building that looks good on the outside. No, it's modeled on the inside as well. We'll hop over here real quick. We'll check out the FBO. Is this modeled? No. Okay, so that's not modeled. We'll have a look at the FBO. Some really nice modeling here. I'm sorry if you guys can hear some noises. There's my parents drilling upstairs. Not sure how this Vista jet's gonna get out, but he'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We've got Gulfstream G550 there, I think, and then we got a 650 there. Some citations. It's a pretty full FBO, which you love to see. Again, not sure how this guy's gonna get out. He's got this King Air in the way, but really nice kind of activity on the FBO here. And I guess it extends. This is a ramp parking though, isn't it? Yeah, this is gate space. P1B, maybe not. Okay, maybe this is still private jets. P1A, yeah, okay, I think it is still private jets. And that's where the gates start. We got some snow clearing equipment, which is nice, just to add to that ground clutter. Yeah, overall, really nice private jet area. We're gonna keep taking a look around the car park. So it's pretty full. Car park. A lot of people choosing Jackson Hole. And I guess this is kind of overflow parking. Don't know. But you know, we've got the nice logo modeling for Jackson Hole. You can see it's got, I guess that's their airport logo, which is cool. Nice little details. Stop for pedestrians. And then we got some nice signage going on here. So we got ride at, pickup, arrivals and departures. We got taxis. Not sure what taxi pool is. Shuttles. It's got everything. This airport is just, there's just so much detail that goes into it. Same over here. Got the logo again. So yeah, and then in there is baggage claim. We'll kind of do. I guess we'll do a walkthrough of it now, but then we'll also, you know, coming back when we finish up the flight later. Delta's landing. Let's see it. Oof. No flare whatsoever. But he is down. The A321neo has made it to Jackson Hole. And then come to a complete stop on the runway. Okay. Fair enough, you do you, mate. Okay, we got the Jackson police vehicle, the K9 unit. So I think the best thing to do now, let's head inside and check out the scenery. So we'll come across the road here. And we will. Well, first we'll turn the sensitivity down just before we go inside. It is a little bit fast right now. We'll go ahead and walk inside. No animated doors like we saw at Newark, but typical Navy pilot landing. Yeah, exactly. So what we got over here? We got restrooms over here. So again, it's nice that it's got the modeling. Kind of walking in. Remember we saw the other day. Just small little details are all kind of the difference between a good scenery and an excellent scenery, which this scenery definitely is. Kilo Alpha Tango Delta 6745, because I don't know how you put those four letters together. Hello. Great to see you again, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Even like the detailing on these, like I can read that. Plastic bottles only, aluminum cans only, glass bottles only. Okay, I can't read that one only. Newspaper, and then food, pour out station, and landfill. Like, details, but, you know, they make the difference. Ticketing, which is just awesome to see in any airport. It's so cool to have ticketing available. So you see all of the airlines that operate out of here: American, Delta, United, of course, which is what we're doing, and Alaska. So we'll go through here. We'll go up to one of our gate agents. We'll just cut the line here. We'll go up to the gate agent here. So we're checking into Denver today. We're going over to Denver. We're gonna look at the Xcoder. We got 2 reviews in one stream. Obviously, we've flown into Denver with the Xcoder scenery. We never took a really good look at it. So when we get down there, we're gonna do a review of Xcoder as well. You guys are getting 2 scenery reviews in one stream. Super exciting, super awesome stuff today, guys, coming your way. So if you are excited for that, make sure to hit down that like button, smash the subscribe button. We're in for a like goal today of 20. I do very much appreciate all of you guys' support. We're gonna make our way down here though, and we'll head over to security. So this is a fully modeled interior. So you can see down there we got, I think that's car rentals, I want to say, but then baggage claim is also down there. So we'll check that out. But TSA is down here. Oh, there's the Delta. You can see the Delta over there. But TSA is also modeled, which is really, really cool. I don't see that in many airports. But you got a full kind of TSA interior. Yes, it does, Owls. Yes, it does look familiar. It looks very familiar. Because a particular YouTuber convinced me that this was a good scenery worth getting and doing a review on. So he went and got said scenery and is now flying around himself. No wonder it looks familiar to you. Great to see you though, man. I hope you're doing well. Great to see you and have you on board today. So we'll fly through security there. Nice kind of passenger. You know, it doesn't feel like a dead airport in terms of like it's quiet. There's definitely life to it throughout. And then there's our plane. We'll see. Let's see. Okay, so here's how you get to gates 3 through 10. Which is actually where we are. Like we go through gates 3 through 10. This is just the 1 and 2 area, because you go out here, and then yeah, you go down this path. In theory, you could go that way, but then it's for over here, where this Delta is. Got that Delta A321neo down there, and I'm not sure what gate that is, but you go down there basically to get in, and then this is the door that you'd go through for arrivals. Gate 1 is a long way down there. Gate 2 is also a long way down there. And then you have to walk this way to go back that way. So it's a little bit of a confusing airport, but, you know, I guess space management, space utilization. There's where Owl's got his inspiration for his route, in case anyone's wondering. That sign right there. Oh, no, it wasn't that sign, was it? It was this sign over here. Is this sign over here? Where is it? It's somewhere back here is the sign that Owl's got his inspiration for his Denver flight. Let's go back over here actually for a second and let's take a look at our airplane. We've got the wonderful FSS E175 again that we're going to be flying. Gate 6. I've been loving flying this airplane. Ever since Owls told me that it was good, because I lost faith in it a little while ago. But again, like the master of reviews he is, I put my faith in Owls unless it's during a live stream and he's telling me to do certain things with my plane. Then I don't trust him. But then I was like, you know what? I'll give the plane another go, and it's all right. So we got the stairs there waiting for us. Again. Beautiful kind of lively interior. There's a lot of people for this one. I guess everyone's going on the A320neo over there. Actually, that's a good point. More restrooms. We got a fireplace with again the Jackson Hole logo. National Park shop. It's a really nice terminal. Yeah. It's like a huge FBO. Yeah, for real. And I don't know where the FBO modeling was, because there really wasn't much modeling over there. But you got a snack bar here. You got a snack bar. I guess this is kind of a restaurant. Yeah, a restaurant and bar. So I guess this back here will be the kitchen. Where's the oven and whatnot? Where's the oven? So we're at gate 6, so we'll be down that way. And then it just extends out this way. Not sure what the elevators are for. There's nothing through here, but there is apparently an elevator back here. Yeah, not sure what that elevator's for, but it's there. So we'll deal with it. And then I guess an emergency exit out that way as well. Even out on the ramp, you know, we've got this guy hanging out, doing what he does best. Is that Delta still down there? Nope, Delta's gone. They're a little too trusting with packs and then walking out onto the apron to get their to get to their correct planes, but whatever floats their boat. They do seem a little bit trusted, like, you know, this is just a gate, and it's like, okay, walk out, and now where am I going? I've got so many choices. They probably will have, they better have people just kind of standing out here being like, you go this way, you go that way, you go this way, you go that way. And then, here, let's speed up. Let's speed up the camera speed, and we'll go take a look at kind of like the runway details and all that. So there isn't, yeah, so the FBO would kind of be like down here, I think. It's in this building. And the FBO just hasn't been modeled, other than the fact that there's 1,000,002 private jets. The FBO doesn't have much modeling, which is a little disappointing, but I mean, hey. It's got displaced threshold with the lights on. And then you can kind of see textures all the way down. Look pretty good. Obviously, this is all the tire markings from the middle, especially over the touchdowns. Then, what gonna do? Yeah, we'll do a fly around down the runway. Nice signage on the edge. We got like all of the custom signs. 4, 3. I'm assuming that must mean like 3,000 feet remaining. And then there's 2,000 feet, 1,000 feet maybe is my guess. Owls, can you confirm? Can someone confirm? That must be it, right? And then 1,000 feet at the touchdown zone. Does it say 7 on the other side? No, it just says 1. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So we were taking off runway 19 today. You can see that Alpha 4, runway 19. There's the lights. Yeah, there's numbers of distance remaining. Okay. So they only do it for the one side. They don't do, doesn't work for the 3 side. It also levels, okay, levels that horizon. If I do that, okay, it does that. Cool. Still learning all my drone cam stuff. So yeah, overall, this is is that helipads? Oh shoot. I did not realize that there was helipads here at Jackson Hole. Fair enough. There's a little heliport, and then some more snow ground equipment. The parking textures are really, really nice as well. Really well laid out. And now we're the only one here at this quiet FBO. FBO? Terminal. Alright. Let's head inside the aircraft, and let's get prepared. Oh, I did forget baggage claim. That's true. I was gonna look more at it in detail when we got back, but we can do a little fly through now. So you come through here, and then we've got baggage claim. A lot of bags on there right now. Oh, bag claim 3, bag claim 2. Okay, there's bag claim 3, bag claim 2, and there's just no bags on bag claim 1. But yeah, we've got. Come on, guys. Come on, Jackson Hole. Better utilization. It's also Sunday, May 6th, apparently. Just missed your approach at Maho Beach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you overrun? We got this guy hanging out on his phone. And then you come out, and yeah, and there you go. There's all the car rentals. And then we're back out by security. So a really, really, really good airport overall. The guys they did an awesome job with this airport. They did such an awesome job. I am thoroughly amazed. If you guys are looking for a scenery to pick up, this is definitely your scenery. And if you're looking for like a full interior, fully modeled interior. There we go. There's the words. Fully modeled interior with like landside and everything. this is your scenery, I think. I haven't seen a scenery that's kind of got like the full interior, the land side, all of it. Before Newark kind of comes close behind this. I think obviously with them you have to cut them slack because it's a big airport, and if you did just go out, all out details like these guys did, you'd have a massive frames issue, unless you did a whole lot of optimization. But this one is really really good. We'll take a look at it again as we do the boarding and kind of see where the passengers come from. But let's for now, let's get this plane powered up. We'll make sure GPU is out. APU gen is definitely in. Batteries are off. Fuel pumps are on auto, which they are. Emergency light is off. Yeah, that stuff. This is all. We'll just make sure that the gear is down, which it is. Engines are off. Okay, cool. So let's get it turned on here. We'll do the battery 1, battery 2. We'll request the ground power unit. And then it's available. We'll push that in. Nav lights are on. APU, we will switch to the on position. And then we'll switch it over to start. Trey, you're distracting me. Let's see, where were we? Nav lights on. Logos are not needed. We'll arm the emergency lights. We'll get the catering. Few indeed. Ooh! Ooh, look! The aircraft. I've got a sim brief. I've got a sim brief flight plan. This is just so hit or miss. No, not deboarding. Ah, dang it. Okay. Oh, phew. Saved. Saved by the one click. Maximum. Okay. Emergency lights armed. Air conditioning. I'm sweating right now, so you're gonna get a little bit cooler up here in the flight deck. We're not gonna freeze the passengers. We're not that mean. Okie dokie then. Let's go to navs. Next page. Position it. We'll just verify that Jackson Hole is in there, which it is. We'll go to route. Jackson Hole to Denver. Turn on your AC. It is on. The problem is I can't have it pointing at me because then the air blows onto the microphone and it just provides feedback. Your boy does not have a proper mic setup yet. Nor do I have the space for a mic setup. I just want to put out. This room is tiny. I have no idea. Yeah, this room is tiny. I have no idea where I would put. No idea where I would put a microphone. Let's open the service doors. I wish it did it automatically. But our flight ID, we are SkyWest 5616. Climb it on the edge of your desk. I could do that. Microphones aren't cheap though. Let's see if we've got a flight plan. Flight plan received. Jackson to Denver. K-Jack, K-Den. Okay, there we go. Found for like £26. Oh wow. Microphone. For PC. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be like cheap ones, and then there's gonna be, yeah. In fairness, yeah, I'm seeing like £35 and whatnot. I don't know how we're gonna if we're gonna keep streaming in September or October. I don't know how we're gonna do it. That's for sure. Runway 19, we're on the Alpine 4. What transition are we on? I think we're on either of those transitions. Transition ICNI. Or sorry, Kickney. When is that? Okay, we'll just do the departure. Apply. Alpine 4 to Kickney, yeah. Get a gaming PC, or you can buy a desktop. Well, the problem is I can't. The problem is I'm at, yeah, gaming laptop, yeah, gaming laptop. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we'll have. I was gonna say gaming, like PC, is not gonna work because I'm switching locations 3 times in 3 years. Like the first year I'm in one spot, second year I'm in Florida, third year I'm back in the UK somewhere different. So I can't like ferry the PC to and fro, but with a laptop I definitely could. So yeah, that's probably what we're gonna end up doing. Denver ILS 16 left. Alright, yep, sounds good. I will see you later, mate. Looks like we're gonna do Tishner. And then we're on the Flatty 4. There it is. Are we via Tofu? We're not via Tofu. Whoops. Flatty 4 via nothing. Approaches Tishner. It's the hardest landing I've done. Hardest final. Oh, like as in the landing rate or like the approach? I need to close up the doors, don't I? It's demanding I close these 2 doors. Hardest approach I've done. That one into Boise the other day was pretty fun. It wasn't really tricky. What's that airport called? Key West was a fun one, just because of how short the runway was, so we did have to put it down on the ground pretty quickly and pretty firmly. We couldn't hang about in the air. So that one's up there. Hang on. Performance. No. Nav. Next. Position and route. Does it have? Need direct tofu. Okay, and then resume the arrival. Okay. I was gonna say I keep forgetting that I will sometimes end up with in mid-air flight, mid-air routes. Okay, let's go over here. Flight details, import sim brief, tick, tick. Departure, runway 19, condition dry. Jackson Hole, ooh, who's that? We've got a TBM on final. Jackson Metzar, the winds are 280 at 13. It's pretty windy up here today. Side air temperature is 23. QNH 3023. The computer glitched and didn't hear my answer. Probably I would say Key West. I would say Key West was a tricky one for me. I haven't done that many difficult approaches. Probably because I stay away from them. For the reason of I don't want it to screw up my flight. We were landing east. Jackson traffic SkyWest 5616, radio check. Just wondering whether the TVM can hear me. It seems he cannot. While we're here, we'll put our squawk code in 2201. So he's working on all of that. What's our cruise today? Cruise is 31,000. Altimeter we'll set to the local 302. Nice try, virtual. 3023. We're coming in from the west. Our approach was from the west and we landed east. We're pointing east when we landed. Flight director button, we'll push it once. Hopefully it's on. Speed selector. This is V2 plus 10, so 146 today. We're gonna do some more stuff out of here in the 320 in the coming days. You're gonna do the final? What plane should you do? The final approach isn't hard, it's just stopping is the hard bit. Do you have the A319? Okay, we'll turn the seatbelt sign on. Heading bug will set our initial heading, which could be 187. No. Have you got the 320? TBM out there yet? Lower there. Yeah, the A310, A320neo, A320neo V2, and 74. Do the A320neo V2. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What is the TBM doing? Oh, it landed and then took off? Interesting. Okay, let's press boarding. Board the crew. Let's see, so they should come from over that way, because we are in stand 6. They should come from... No, which one of these is 6? Should do the 310? Okay. I thought this plane had clippable cockpit. Yes, it doesn't. There goes the crew. Now the question is... Right, is that gate 6 that they're coming out of? No. The crew is coming out of gate 4. Who cares? Why do you like this? They've got kind of barriers set up around the plane. It's kind of cool. And he's gonna stand there and run in circles, and the crew is gonna board. Well, looks like we got 3 crew today. Where's she going? She's going around as well. Oh no, she's going up. So 2 up in the front, 1 in the back. Awesome. Let's head back up inside. Should see our crew member. No, crew's on board. Let me up the door and say hello. Hello, hello. Where'd the other crew member go? Not the other forward one. Maybe she did just. Maybe they despawn, but then they keep the forward. Most senior cabin crew member. I don't know. Transponder is set. Our flight plan is set. APU is on and 100%. Good. Auto brake. Set RTO. Passenger signs are on. Ignition is on auto, but we don't need that yet. So we haven't even had the passengers board yet. We're just giving the crew a minute. There we go. And here they come. She's like, I want to get on this plane. You guys who are walking slow cannot make me wait. I am getting on this plane. Look at the sassy walk from her. Oh my goodness, she's ready to get on board. Everyone's overtaking this poor lady. Sorry. But she has got the walk. Oh my goodness. Cabin crew, gonna have to watch out for this first passenger. She may become unruly. Okay, good. She's seated in the back, so good. It's alright, ma'am. Hey, there you go, see? Let's go up front. And these lot gotta go around the back. So yeah, very nice that they actually do follow kind of the walkway and the fencing. That's really cool. It's cool. So whoever made the GSX profile, awesome stuff. Apparently they had this pulled out in a day. Like it got done and straight onto flightsim.to, which is nice. Fuel on board. Okay, we're still fueling. We're virtually fueling. Just gonna watch the boarding process, I guess. started boarding, we're gonna go through all the telling people about the stream. Make sure to share this with your friends, guys. Oops, I've just copied the YouTube link. Just copied youtube.com. Go to youtube.com. You find great stuff. Oh, that's creator alert. Alright. Is that done? Or just about done. Passengers are still boarding. Go ahead and put it on the Instagram as well. The FT Sim 777 sound pack got updated. Unfortunately, we're gonna be without our 777 for a couple of days, and then we'll definitely fly it again. We were gonna do a long haul today, but I was just like, nope, that's not gonna work out. It's like there's no way I'm doing a long haul. When you do long hauls, you need a break for like a good few weeks before you (49 of 73 passengers are on board. The bags are just finishing up here. Seems someone didn't do their flight plan properly. SkyWest. Oh yeah, SkyWest, which took off. And then Jackson Hole, Portland as well. There you go. Alright. Let's head back up into the flight deck. Yeah, the takeoff stuff's been done. Trim though, that we need to do 3.3. There we go, 3.3. Should we do a little walk around? Check everything looks good. Nice. The engines, they got a little bit of a spin today. It's a little bit windy, as we know. Walk around the edge. Nav light's working, which is good. Landing gear looks good. Tail looking nice today. It's very loud back here, so we're gonna quickly move on to the front. Got the final passenger going up in the back here. Just check the brakes, they look good. Tail, our wing light looks good, nav light looks good. Engine blades look good. Boarding is complete, we are ready to go, my friends. Bring it around here onto the to the bright side, the well lit side. Really Okie dokie. Let's get ready to go. We're gonna close up the doors. We will push out the GPU. Yeah, I guess. So you can. Did they get the first officer right at least? Nope. But Dewey, sorry, today. Not Iqbal, which is just a coincidence because I'm trying to reach out to Iqbal and his. So wait, hang on. Is that an Easter egg? Hang on. Iqbal's one of the FSS developers. That's a cool little Easter egg. That's a cool little Easter egg. I didn't realize that. I wonder if that's always the case. Our performance in it should be done, yeah. We'll throw in the cruise wins though. 270 at 59. We'll just check the last page. We're good. Okay. Good. So doors are closed. Let's prepare for push and start. Put the beacon on. Seatbelt sign is on as well. We'll watch the stairs fall down. Cool. There's arm and cross check. Alright guys, here we go. Pop back up front. Altitude. Is there any restrictions on Alpine? To be below 15 by Kickney. But now we can go straight up to 31. Let's just verify that there's no ATC. Okay, we'll push nose left. And yeah, we want to face north. Yeah. Jackson traffic SkyWest 5616, push and start from gate 6 facing north, planning 19 departure, Jacksonville. Alright. Push is confirmed, we are rolling. Give it a minute here to start the engines. We'll probably start them once we're out. A little ways at least. Here we go, guys. Oh, the guns are moving with us. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Alright. Engine 1, power plant 2, run. Here we go. go. Engine number 2, start. This sound pack is great. I'm not sure if there's flat body or not.
From now on, portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made after landing. We would like to remind you that smoking is strictly prohibited on board, and there are smoke detectors in the toilets. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish everyone a pleasant flight.
Not sure where he's going. Okay, off goes. Yep. After starts, both engines are in the run. Prima Victoria, hello, hello, my friend. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good stream earlier. Really enjoyed that. Have you looked at the have you looked into Valence and stuff? I have no idea if it's gonna work because you're in the Xbox app, but I know on Xbox, like Xbox, I don't think it would work. But I think if you're on a PC, it should be able to connect you. Yep, we're gonna go to Denver. We're gonna look at that Denver scenery. We're gonna go and do our Denver review. We've done our Jackson Hole review. We're gonna have a look at it again when we come back, just in case you guys, in case some of you didn't get to watch the on the way out. So we'll do a review of it again because that's the main scenery we're focusing on today. Sometimes you guys talk quietly because the kiddo's sleeping. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was like really cool. I was like struggling to hear, and I was like, I hope I didn't miss anything. Like when you said anything, you just didn't get a response from me because it was just really hard to hear sometimes. But that makes sense. Don't wake up the sleeping child, because as soon as he wakes up, your freedom is taken, isn't it? APU will come off. Hydraulics are on. Oh, what was that? Thank you, Susan. Cabin is secure. We are ready for departure. Flaps are set for takeoff. The trim is set. We'll do a flight control check here. For a second, I still don't know how to do it, but there you go. We can see up. Oh, and up. Up. Down. Flight control. Yeah. We'll call it. It should work. Just check like what works with the Xbox app if you're using a PC, because I don't know. Do you have a community folder like on your PC even though you're using the Xbox app? Do you have a community folder and an official folder and that kind of thing? Jackson Hole traffic, SkyWest 5616, we're taxiing me to runway 19er via Alpha 4, Jackson Hole. Alright, flight controls are done, taxi lights are on, transponder is set, and standby. The next thing will be to get to TARA, but for now we will leave it. Taj and Teddy, hello, welcome aboard, hope you're doing well. Let's roll down to the runway. Like we're dragging. No. Looks like you do. In that case, it should be fine. You should be able to get GSX working because it will pull from the community folder. Just cross-check, like test it with some other. Like, are you able to use add-ons from like flightsim.to and stuff? Because if you are, then it should work and it should be fine. If you can use stuff from flightsim.to, then you should be totally fine. And if you're getting sceneries not from the marketplace, then then GSX should be fine as well. Okay. Yep, got our auto throttle armed. It's good. Auto throttle's armed, toga's armed.
Takeoff okay.
Takeoff okay. We didn't get that yesterday, which was, I was concerned. Landing lights, we'll turn them on. Strobes, we'll turn them on as well. Taxi lights can stay on. Just make it as bright as possible. Transponder, TARA, weather radar on. Jackson Hole traffic, SkyWest 5616 is taking off runway 19er Alpine 4 departure. Jackson Hole. Alright, we'll reset the chrono. We'll reset. Whatever. Alright. Should be good. Should do it from a wing view this time. Auto throttle is on. Flex is green. 2 good engines. Airspeed is alive. Checked. Get off. Where's it?
V1.
Jeez. It's concerning. Positive right gear is up. Trying not to stall the airplane here. Very nearly did an overrun there. We are up. Not be descending, that is the last thing you want to do. A380 stream when? As soon as fly-by-wire releases it. Alright, let's go flaps up. See if I can get through the whole stream without a peak comment. Well, you just failed. There we go. Clean. Speed coming up. 250. On the Alpine 4, we need to be at 15,000 by Kickney. Okay. Okay, got you. This plane is wobbling today, holy. Okay, we should be above 15. Ooh, we nearly ran over the end of the runway, but we're alright, we're alive. Let's go, speed 290 knots. Yeah, they're just gonna pitch us over until we reach 290. Which is partially why I didn't want to climb, because now we're just not gonna reach, we might not reach 150 by kick me. Run up at 2,500, 2,000-ish, so. Hopefully we'll be hitting 15 as we pass over it. Like flaps 3 or something. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Jack's traffic SkyWest at 616 is passing flight level 150 for 310, clear of 19 or final call set. It's 2.8. And that is why we need to be above 150, because those are right beneath us. Look at the plane, oh my gosh. Look at the turbulence on this thing. Turbulence is insane. The views are beautiful, frankly. Landing lights off, nose lights off. Seatbelt signs are definitely staying on. Holy. Denver. That's the Denver approach. There's Denver approach. It's called the Alpine Fork. I don't know. They're not in the Alps, that's for sure. It's bumpy. seems to be smoothing out a little bit now that we're clear of those mountains. Seems to be slightly fairer skies. We're just gonna have to see as we go up. Flight level change. Beautiful views out of Jackson Hole. That's like, it's just such an amazing airport. It's like you get amazing views, without a doubt. One of these I'm waffling about. Back. Hello. Being summoned away by cabin crew here momentarily, so we're gonna let the plane get up to cruise. And I'm gonna step away. We got 39 minutes to go. Denver approach just went offline. Oh well. Need to find some VATSIM guys to partner with and be like, can we get ATC, please? Okay, right. I think we're high up enough now that nothing bad is gonna happen. It's a clear day. We'll search the seatbelt sign off, so I'm allowed to leave my seat. Leave you guys with that. I will be back shortly. I don't have a choice. Better not miss top of descent. I'll be back shortly. Give me probably be 10 minutes or so, but then I should be back. I'm sure you came back at the right and the wrong time, because now I'm leaving, but I've also got, I know the stream's in good hands. I will see you guys shortly. have the con indeed. I managed to wiggle my way out of doing anything right now. Also, I discovered today's in-flight catering, which is just some boring crisps. But it's in-flight catering, and it's actually appropriate catering for what would be offered on an E175. You don't be getting dinner on an E175 like the other night. Jonah, hello, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we're sticking to realism today. We got some crisps. So you know, I need a snack, so we'll go with crisps. I should have got more water while I was upstairs. I didn't think that through. Here I am, having salty crisps. What in the world? What is going on? God damn it. Okay, where's next? Not sure what happened, but let's turn back on course. If I'd left it for longer, we would have done what Ben did at Anchorage and gone spinning in circles. Check the arrival. Tofu, Epi, Balsam, Bucko, Flatty Eldo, Be Safe, Brit, Tishner. After Tishner, I think it's the arrival. Japi, Jitzel, yeah, okay, fine. And then from there, Jeeper, and then we're in. Jeeper Joe Bob, Kurt, Kick Me. Cool. Yeah, there was flight plan issues. We're going direct to Tofu now. It was Ben's issue. It was Ben's issue where he put it on LNAV too quickly, and he had a hold over a waypoint. So he just kept spinning in circles. Yeah. This is why, guys, you always check your flight plan before you depart. It doesn't matter if it's a sim or not. It really doesn't matter. You'll still make mistakes. Who's that guy? He's way up there. That would be now. Alright, we're on course. Oh, there we go, back on course. I think. Should be. It's a beautiful day though, guys. I cannot lie. Beautiful day out here. Got 2 more planes up. Oh. Those aren't airplanes. They're not airplanes. They're not airplanes, are they? Trey, that didn't happen, okay? That didn't happen. It's like, wow, that's a lot of airplanes coming over here. What? Oh boy. you didn't. You didn't. Anyway, let's see. So, whoops, not mean to zoom out that much. By tofu, okay, by hippie, which is still, is it hippie? Yeah, by hippie, which is still a ways out. Hippie's still about 1,000. It's be at 250, so that's gonna be a rather quick and easy descent, so we don't need to start that for a little while here. We've still got 28 minutes to go. On our way down to my dad. Sending the picture. Look at him. Look at him with the skull emoji. The skull emoji response. from Hippie we are in about 18 miles. Oh, there it is. There's Hippie. We're 100 miles from Hippie right now. In 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Nah, not summoned this time. Not summoned this time. Just a quick lavatory break. I downloaded a livery, but it wasn't in the game when you loaded in. What livery and for what aircraft, Victoria? Because some, I assume you mean for the 7-3. I've got the Bermuda livery. Don't you worry, got the Bermuda livery. So that is coming to the channel in the near future. (737-600). Okay. Did you get the 7? Do you have the PMDG Ops Center? Or I guess the better question is, where did you actually buy your PMDG, both the 737? Where did you buy your PMDG aircraft? Xbox App Marketplace. So that's the problem. Basically, all of like the liveries from flightsim.to and stuff. If you when you download it, you get a .ptp file, which you have to add to the library via the PMDG Ops Center. Basically, you go and click. Insert file from PTP, or insert PTP file in the Ops Center, and that's how you download any extra liveries for the 7.3. Otherwise, you have to do it through the Xbox App Marketplace, and I'm pretty sure all the liveries are like $5 or something, which I'll be honest is really cheap from Xbox. Like, the fact that there's no integration for free add-ons that PC has is just crazy. Like, if you buy, like, that's why I rarely buy anything from the marketplace. I've got a couple of things which I bought before I knew about external external sources. You have to pay for. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I don't think there's a way to get freeware for Xbox. I think everything goes through the marketplace, and everything gets listed on the marketplace for like $3 because developers try and scam Xbox users out of their money. It's ridiculous. Not if you're on PC. If you're on PC, you're alright. You can go flightsim.to and find all your liveries there. Jeez, that's so cheap from them. That's so cheap. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. Yeah. Well, wait for 2024. When 2024 comes out, get it on PC and you can go from there. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, that's it. I find that outrageous that they can do that, but here you go, big companies do whatever the hell they want. You have to buy them again. That's true. That's true. You get 2024 on the Xbox app. Yeah. I think what I would do, would I do this? I'm just thinking like you don't want to be bound to Xbox. I would not say bind yourself to Xbox for 2024. Like get it on the as the PC version. It's like, yeah, because like on one hand then you are able to get free liveries. And they've spent for more than 300 already. I've spent that in like the past 4 weeks on scenery since dedicating myself to streaming all summer and hopefully into the fall when I do go. But I have no idea how often I'm gonna be able to stream is the problem. It'll be little short hops. But I've dedicated myself to this path, and we're gonna. Go for as long as we can. Alright, let's see here. We might want to start descending to 25. Yeah. Ooh, that is very bright. Start the descent. 1,500 feet per minute, that'll be about right. Goodness me. Where's the sun? So let's be that Xbox trimmer, yes. Hey, fair enough. That glare is terrible. Glare screen. Do they work? They're there, but they don't do anything. Really, FSS? This is like the one time I need it. Set in the FOC. Come further up, I guess. Be here. It'll be fine. We're gonna turn away in a little bit anyway. Speed as we pass over Hippie. We're gonna speed out just a little bit. a little. Actually, no, Hippie is above 250, so yeah, we don't want to be under. And then we also need 280 indicated. You call Microsoft just to say F you. Wouldn't recommend that. Let's reduce the 280. Microsoft will not care. Microsoft has no support. These big companies, they get to the point where they're just massive and they're like, okay, well, screw customer service. We don't do that around here. You know, we're too big and we're too cool for that. And it really is aggravating. Like, trying to get my location set up as to where I am on YouTube. Bermuda doesn't exist. Like, Bermuda doesn't exist as a location on YouTube. Like, what do you mean? YouTube is owned by Google. How does Google not tell YouTube that Bermuda exists? It's like, really? It's so bad. Folsom were within the limits between 270 and 230. Bocco were actually fine as well, because we're going to be down at 250, so we're fine until Bocco, which by Flatty we need to be between 220 and 190, and then Eldo at 250 knots is between 210 and 160, Be Safe below 150, Bidden below 15, and above 14, and then we need to cross Tishner at level 130 to prepare for the approach. We're going to move forward. Our ILS frequencies for today, they seem to be getting them off all the time, so we're just going to check. Yep, wrong again, 111.1. I'm not sure how, it's like saying, it's telling me it's auto, but so at least plan on the VC set runs smoothly, yeah, that's true. There we go, we've turned away from the glare. So by Flatty we want to be at 220, so we'll go to 220. I don't think anything on the arrival is... Bocco would have an issue with us being at 220. So we'll pull our descent rate out. We're passing over Hippie now. We're above 250. We'll pull out the descent rate a little bit, just so we don't cross Bocco below 210. Yeah, that is that. Yeah, it's like running a simulator on X. Not a good idea. We can pull out the vertical speed, pull out, not increase, like 700 feet per minute. Then we'll cross it, yeah, we'll cross 25 miles now, which is, we'll be on the low side for Bocco. Are we going to be on the low side? It feels like we're just descending way too slowly and this is off. Feels like this is off, I feel like I can't trust this. Folsom, well Folsom we're fine. Below 270. Bocco is again below 250, which we've just passed it, so we're good for Bocco as long as we don't descend by another 4,000 feet. We're going to turn the seatbelt sign back on here. Category Blues Prayer, B coming for a run. No ATC whatsoever today. How is Greensboro fully staffed? What's going on at Greensboro? There's a lot of departures too. It's like, ow! Denver's got a lot of traffic as well. Going into it, like. We need to be okay. We need to be at 220 by Flatty. Okay, I'm confident we can get under 1,000. We'll be fine. Bocco is in 1 minute. If we're doing 1,000 feet per minute, we're gonna be crossing it at 230. We're fine. There's the turbulence. Don't even need FS realistic. We're trying to have smoother landings of this plane today. Because like the past few flights have been atrocious, to say the least. We're gonna figure out parking now, and then we'll try and get it pre-prepared so we can just taxi once we get there. SkyWest 5616. Today, oh yeah, they had a go around today, which was pretty funny. I was like looking at the call center, I was like, oh, they had a go around. Look at that, they got like. Like Bravo 64 today. Okay, so 220 by Flatty looks like we'll be okay. And let's put in 160 for Eldo, which should be a 2. Oh, we need to be a 27 by Flatty as well. So let's bring this down. Just a touch. And we're crossing through 220 now, so great. Within the limits. Alright, we were within, yep, oh, no we weren't. It was 210, so yeah, so this is hard, this is just completely wrong, you can't trust this. By Eldo, though, we'll be fine for Eldo. We probably want to bring it down a little bit. It needs to be at 15 by Be Safe. Yeah, we need to bring this feet per minute down. Let's not go any lower than 14 right now for bid. And we need 250 now. Just do like no look. 250 on speed. Speed breaks out. Pushing it. We're pushing this plane down. Let's get the Denver weather. do our landing performance. The flaps full. Denver, oops. Denver, Matar, Denver, temperature 31. Runway heading is 173. Winds 240 at 8. And okay, landing speeds are in. Cool. Be safe, we're a little bit high. Altimeter 3001. And then on this side, .11 3011. Minimums are 55. Hang on. Okay, minimum needs to be at 14, and then let's set this down to 3. Dominica Spotter, hello, hello. Great to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Just on the way into Denver here. Let's set up the minimums. Oh my god, this is gonna be a lot of scrolling. After Tishner, Jappy is, I don't know what Jappy is. By Japper we need to be at 10,000. Let's go down to 10,000. Oh yes, let's go down to 10,000. Speed back just a little bit. Okay. Come on, man. Why wasn't it descending? Oh, okay, so by Japper we need to be at 10,000. There's Japper. Oh, speed 210 for now. Start to slow it for the approach. Let's get Denver CTEF. Uh, 1243. Denver traffic SkyWest 5616 is over Jappy, inbound ILS 16 left approach, Denver. Capture height is 7,000, so let's put in 7,000. And then one approach mode armed. Localizer 1, the course is wrong though. Course 173. Is there? Doesn't look like there's a big storm. So Jepper is 10,000 mandatory. We're gonna punch through that though. We're just gonna go down to 7,000 millimeters. It should be pretty much a straight in by now. At least there was. I don't think I've got the Denver excoder installed. I think we've only got default Denver. We flew the 7.3, hang on, we flew the 7.3 out of here. We flew the 7.3. Okay, let's decrease the vertical speed then. No, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're going way too fast. Speed breaks out. And the lag suggests that, so by Kurt we need to be at 9,000, so we're well below that, which is good. Denver. I don't like this. Like C68 or something. No, it's not C. We'll sort it out on the ground.
2,500.
Okay, we need to be at 8,000, so we can hold now. Alright, let's bring in some flaps. Maybe I just didn't have a GSX profile. Let's find out. Let's find out together. Was Aiden an idiot today? Leads that we should be looking for 7,000. Yep, we are. Denver traffic SkyWest 5616 is 10-mile final, runway 16 left. Should hit glide slope, but leads. Flaps 4 now. Yeah. I think this is the ILS diamond. Here now. Glide slope, and we'll reduce to our final approach speed today of 125. Yeah, it's a good question. I would love to give you an answer. Denver traffic SkyWest 5616, short final, runway 16 left. Love to give you an answer, Trey, but I do not have one. My game also seems to have a... We haven't seen this in a while. Good old scenery freeze. Or sorry, sim freeze.
1,000.
1,000.
Autopilot.
Airplane's mine.
Autopilot.
Gears down, 3 are green. No need for auto brakes today. Strong crosswind. Turning into a headwind now.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Throttle.
Continue. Auto control in mine.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
She's floating today.
10.
Ooh, she's really floating today. We'll get her down in. There we go. So in reverse.
MS 2 fast 581 has the line off and take off runway 17 right, 2 fast 8, and 581.
60 will disengage.
Get the traffic. This is Delta 811 sending through 21,500 feet at Lander, coming in for the
Take the high-speed
downwind
exit.
to Ethol on the approach to runway 25. Denver traffic, Delta 811.
Denver traffic SkyWest 5616. We are clear of runway 16 left and taxiing to parking via Foxtrot.
Yeah, SkyWest, how was that crosswind 16 left?
Yeah, in the Embraer we definitely felt it. So yeah.
Okay, roger that. We're going to go ahead and come in via downwind and then 25 Delta 811.
Roger, happy landings. Alright. So change facility, it's the Bravo gates. I'm being an idiot. Bravo 68. So we'll go. Let's see. We'll go in. Not this left here, but we'll go in the next left. Flaps up. Very hilly Denver, obviously. True to its form. And it looks like we are using Xcoder. Looks like Xcoder is installed. Which is great. Alright, we'll go landing lights off. Strobe lights off. ABU on. Wow. A lot of G's. What the heck? A lot of G's, but pretty good on the feet per minute. 148. 1.25 G's. I'm not sure how we managed to get that high. Today, American Airlines ops in the next couple of days. Nice. after landing checks. Taxi lights are on, landing lights are off, strobes are off, flaps are up, auto brake, we didn't use it. Chrono will stop the chrono.
Denver traffic, Delta 811 turning for about a 15-mile downwind for runway 25. Delta
ID
811,
Charlotte, Dallas, Salt Lake City.
Denver traffic.
Nice. Nice, man.
Traffic UPS 581 has to call from runway 17 right, one via X7 departure. And friends, careful with the crosswind.
Got this game at the beginning of the summer.
for
I've been loving flying.
the runway 17 or 25 and strange.
I should have come into.
This is Delta 811.
17.
I'm sorry, what did you say that last one? Didn't quite catch it.
The wind strange on final for runway 25 and still looking up from 17 right. Careful with this.
Okay, yeah, I'm showing them out of 240 at 14 knots. So, okay, very good, thank you. Delta 811.
It's not lining for approach on 25, but the wind is unstable on the final.
Okay, copy that. Thank you very much. We will certainly be careful then. I appreciate it. Delta 811.
Plan bro. Bye-bye.
Yeah, SkyWest 5616, we kind of had the same issue. We had a direct crosswind, and then it kind of came more of a headwind, but with a bit of a crosswind from the right side. Alright, let's see what these ground gates look like. So, which one are we going to? We're going to Bravo 68. Which is right over here.
Denver traffic, Delta 811 turning about a 15-mile final for runway 25. Delta 811 Denver.
Turn taxis off. This is a tight little maneuvering area down here. Holy. And then 68 right over here. Oh no, 70 first.
No friend about Delta and sorry about the resolution first.
No worries, sir. Delta 811.
This requires this precision on the taxi. Definitely, yeah. A bunch. Head to flightsim.to, and there's a ton of free add-ons there. Bring it over this way a little bit more, and then try and regain that center line. Right there. Ah, so close. Parking brake is set. He seems to be very far forward. Nope. All right, we'll verify APU is running, and we'll go ahead and shut them down. Rusty boarding. There you go, guys. Welcome to Denver. We
And,
arrived
Denver
15
traffic,
minutes late.
Delta 811, we're going to do a 360 to lower our altitude a little bit. Delta 811.
Switch the beacon light off. And the seatbelt sign can go off. And we'll open the main exit now that we know that is covers in the wheel chocks. And we can reduce the ring, that should be fine. You should be fine, I've got the what? Well, 8,000 feet on final is fine because because elevation is 5,000, like 5,700. All right. Let me make some space. We'll a little bit of a fly around to the Xcoder Denver, shall we? We have flown into this airport a couple of times since we got it, but we haven't actually done a walkthrough. That's kind of cool. They've modeled so you can kind of see where the jetway goes, and then it does disappear, as you would expect. But that's kind of cool that they did model it, at least for, or at least they tried to model it, which is cool. So yeah, so here we are in the little tiny gate. You can't see our airplane, unfortunately.
Okay, Denver traffic, Delta 811, we're going to do another downwind to Ethol and then make the turn for runway 25. Delta 811, Denver traffic.
Runway 25, he's going for 25, okay. Alright, we'll review the flight. Flight time, 1 hour, 6 minutes, landing rate of 148, so pretty buttery, a little bit floaty though, definitely very, very floaty. Let's see if we can find this Delta guy. There he is, Delta 811. Captain Jack Flight Sim it out. Okay, interesting putting the email in there. But he's gonna do a downwind. He's gonna come in for runway 25. Okay, roger that. That's, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Trey. You're not wrong. But I mean, have a look at the scenery. No, don't email him. Don't email him. I mean, the scenery is really, really nice. This is a great view down here as well, by the way. I am using the drone. I am using the drone. We will go watch his landing. Delta 811, do you mind if SkyWest 5660 with his 4 viewers comes and watch you landing on 25?
No, go right ahead. Go right ahead. Delta 811, turning for the final now, runway 25 at Ethel on the right, right downwind. Let's see, we're through 7,100 feet.
Roger that, we'll be watching SkyWest 5616. Alright. We're gonna watch his landing. We'll keep walking through the terminal. If someone can advise me when he's kind of close, we'll speed over. But this scenery is something else. Again, a lively feel to the scenery, which is something you want. You don't want just like all empty seats. Yep, with 4 viewers, with me and my 4 viewers. This is cool as well. This is really cool. Animated boards is really, really cool. That's really cool. I haven't seen that in an airport before. Sacktown Aviation, hello my friend. Very nice scenery. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Very, very nice scenery indeed. Oh, there you go. We can get a view of our girl from over here. There she is, all decked out in glory. Absolutely glorious. I'll see how much of the fly-through we can do, so he should be... Oh, there he is. Okay, let's go watch this landing. SkyWest 5660, and then their 4 viewers, and his 4 viewers are we're ready over here at 25.
Denver traffic, Delta 811, 7.5 mile final for runway 25, Delta 811 Denver.
I will send him a. Should I message him afterwards or say I'll happily send it to your. I'll happily send the screenshots I get to your email, which you've kindly provided everyone in your email. Where is he? There he is. Okay, so zooming in, you seem to lose him, but he's out there. We'll zoom out so hopefully it still renders in and we don't miss if he doesn't just go flying past. There we go. Got a visual. Delta 811. Turn off the blur. I think it's just because he's a long way away. That's why I think there's blur. Where are we with in relation to the runway? Let's go down here. Hopefully he doesn't float it. Like I did. Only 2 now. Anyone who's here, we gotta give an average landing rate. Oh, very, very nice. Oh, it's not a 0. Oh, very nice. Very nice. What are we giving that out of 10, chat? What are we giving that? I'll pass the word. What are we giving that out of 10? 10 out of 10? Say minus 170. We can actually get the landing rate. We can get the landing rate. Let's find it. He got minus 315. What? That was not minus 315. No way. That was a good landing. Out of 10 though. Out of 10. We got 10 out of 10 from Beanie Baby, although that might change now. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. It's a little bit long, but I'll give it an 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, so average of 9 right now. Trey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna give it out of 10? So I can pass the word, and we can get back to looking at it.
Okay, Denver traffic, Delta 811, we are clear of the runway and taxiing in.
Denver traffic, Southwest 731, 10 miles out for runway 34 right, Denver.
Got another landing to spectate. Delta 811, the average score for your landing there, a 9 out of 10. Very well done, sir. disconnect. Seems to have just stopped moving. We got an arrival on 3-5 left next. Let's go over to that. Oh, there's a 3-5 left arrival.
Denver traffic, Southwest 731, now 5 miles out, runway 34, Denver.
There we go, we're set up. No visual, he must be in those clouds over there. Has Delta 811 begun moving yet? 811 appears to just be... Oh no, he's taxiing. Wait. Uh-oh, we got tricked. He's on 3-4 left. He tricked us. Gotta go fast. Who? Delta 811 is on Atlanta, yes. This is exactly how I envisioned him speeding to try and get to the runway before he lands. What runway is he coming in on? 3-4 right? Must be 3-4 right. Oh my gosh, this looks interesting to say the least. Where's the runway actually start? Because we're just nowhere.
Denver traffic, South 731, touching down, runway 34, Denver.
Let's see. He is coming in hot. Very nice. A little off center line, but touchdowns that was a green from. I mean, it's a little long on the touchdown, but Southwest, very nicely done. 8.5 out of 10 for you. 7? Jeez, harsh. Do you work crew, GSX? Yeah, we'll do a crew swap. Oops. Alright. Let's go and check out this Denver scenery.
Denver traffic, Southwest 731, vacated runway 34, taxiing to
By
Concord Charlie via
Xcoder.
Charlie November, last call, Denver traffic.
So here is the southwest wing. We'll check this out with slower drone speed back down. 8, that'll do. So again, a very, very nicely modeled interior with a lot going on, and I'm getting decent frames as well, which is amazing. We've got, what's this called? Oh, the Magic Pan. Magic Pan mod market. You know, there's so much happening in this airport, in this scenery. It's great. Souvenirs, coffee shop. We'll just kind of keep going along the concourse here. If you guys want to stop and look at anything, just let me know. We're getting to the middle here, and this is arguably the coolest thing about Denver, really, about the Denver airport and about the Xcoder scenery. There's just a Learjet sat in the airport, as you do. It's just a Learjet, which is so cool. There's just a Learjet sat in here. I think that's awesome. And then then this goes down to the SkyTrain. Have they got kind of the tunnel? Oh, they do have the tunnel. marked out for the area around it. Obviously, then it'd be way too much to actually move it around. Which way did we go? We came from this way. One of that Learjet flies? I don't think so. Ooh, look at this. We got pizza, McDonald's. What's this? Don't know. Gifts, a bookstore. Yeah, this airport has it all, guys. This airport is amazing. Xcode did such a good job with this. There's just kind of so much happening. Like it doesn't feel like one of those dead airports. Like there's something going on at every turn. You got a passenger sat down, or you've got a shop. The one thing we haven't seen yet to see a Dunkin' Donuts. There are Dunkin' Donuts in Denver. Because, you know, airports for 10 out of 10, they gotta have a Dunkin' Donuts, right? So we gotta find a Dunkin' Donuts. That is the goal. This upstairs seating is really nice. Where's that Southwest? I can hear him. He's somewhere over there. It's such a, like, beautiful scenery. And on max graphics, this would probably look insane. On max graphics, this would kill my PC. It would probably, I was going to say maybe the gaming laptop, but heck, even with a fan and maxed out settings, it would probably kill the laptop too. Then you got this down area. Where's this guy? Is this walk-in gates? Look at that. Why is there there's walk-in gates? I didn't realize that. Yeah, that is the right graphic settings. I did not realize there was walking gates over here. Fair enough. Let's go back over to our concourse now. Concourse D. That's concourse C. B is used by us over at United. We kind of done a fly through of this a little bit, so we'll quickly skim through this because you guys have seen this bit up until about here. Oh, look at that! We haven't seen this yet. And max graphics on a 2060 set your PC on fire. Yeah. Even on my 3060, I tried to do it at max graphics. So I was looking like making like a channel trailer on just max graphics. The 3060 didn't like it either, which was no surprise. But it can do pretty high graphics most of the time. Again, so it's all kind of the same, like concourse to concourse. I think. I lie. This middle area here looks pretty cool. Pretty cool and fun. So obviously it goes down. You've got so I guess they all kind of have like a central hub thing. You run high or ultra on a 4070, you should be fine on high or ultra with a 4070. With a 4070, you should be fine for, you'll be fine. The Southwest, there's the Southwest. So again, we'll do a quick little fly through another plane. Then you get to the other side, and what's this? A little outer balcony that you can just stand on. Fair enough. And then we come over to the A gates. Is Delta 811 still here? Have they taxied back yet? Yeah, they have. It looks like Delta 811 is disconnected. But again, again, little outside area. That's so cool. That's really cool. And we'll look at the Alpha gates. We'll do a quick fly through. I'm not sure if there's a model check-in or not. We'll do a quick little fly through of this though. This is kind of the same. It's the same layout it seems with Denver. Like they're all kind of 3 concourse themed, and then you've got this middle central bit. Again, looks pretty cool. Down to the A gates there. McDonald's. And then then you've got look. Okay, then you've got some more ground gates. What is this? What is this? Okay, yeah, no, you got more ground gates. Got a couple more ground gates out here. Which is cool. Let's have a look over here and see if all of this kind of entranceway stuff is modeled. Looks like it might be. Got a walkway, but it is modeled. Look at that. You got this little arch. Let's turn the camera speed down a little bit. So they're not clipping in and out, in and out, in and out. This goes up and over. Oh, look at that! There is security. We asked, is there security? There is. You guys are going the wrong way, though. These guys aren't. So this is a good scenery in terms of, yeah, it's got the whole way through. Is there check-in? Let's see if there's check-in. Let's go down this way. So you've got your TSA. Where do you go from here? Oh, of course, down. Is this another airside to airplane airport? Love that. That's how you want to start all your flights. It might be another airside to airport. Yeah, I'm not sure. So you got two layers. Two layers of... Is there two bridges then? It's a double-decker bridge. Oh my god. Okay. It might be, yeah, it might be a check-in to an airside. It might be an airplane to airside. Let's see. We'll keep going back. It's looking promising though. Is this animated? I thought some of these might have been animated. I'm pretty sure some of them are actually animated. Some of the escalators. It seems like it's a very animated airport anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see, we got more security. These guys animated? No, they're not. More security. This is like where everyone is. Although it feels like we're going backwards now. Like... now I'm just lost. It would help if I'd been to Denver and I could be like, okay, I don't know where those go. I don't know where those go to, but they go to somewhere. Does anyone know where check-in would be? Like, this is more security screening. Ooh, what's over here? Here's a landside. And it looks like, yep, there you go. Pretty basic. Pretty basic check-in, but it's there. And you've got your landside out here. Yep. It's an airside to airplane. United, American. This is a really good scenery. This is a really good scenery. Yeah, I know, Denver takes security very seriously. You got like 4 different rounds of security you gotta go through. Has Xcoder done anything else? Or have they just done Denver? Xcoder design, so they've done, let's see, products, let's go to products. X-Plane scenery, MSFS, they've done Denver, Sedona, Blue Canyon, and that's it. So they've done, and then for X-Plane they've done Evansville, Yosemite, and I'm not going to say that actually because you pronounce it wrong all the time. Sedona as well. They did a Denver. Okay, so they've kind of just like done pretty much the same thing. But wow, I am amazed at this scenery. This is amazing. I'm so glad I did this review, guys. I'm so glad we chose to go to. We were gonna go to SFO today, which is another airport we still technically have to review. I haven't looked in detail at BM World and AmSim's Denver. Sorry, not Denver, SFO, so we will be doing that. We'll be taking a look at it in more detail in a future stream. But yeah, it looks like, yeah, you go in and then you've just got about 5 million different, what's over this way? Oh, it's another. Ooh. So Denver's got 2 drop-off sites? Yeah, so they do. And then there's the Westin Hotel. We're just gonna speed up because I think we've done just about everything, so we're gonna speed out. I just want to see if they did any modeling into the Westin. Okay, so they didn't model Westin, but they do have this arch that goes from terminal to Westin. Wow, though. Overall, wow. This is a really good scenery. All right, hopefully the jetway is not buggered up. Still attached by the looks of it. Yeah, it's still attached. Apparently the flight beam SFO is better than the BM World. Probably true. I think I got the BM World one like 2 days before flight beam released theirs. It's like, well, okay. This is, it wasn't quite. It was worse than the Latin VFR Miami one, which is still good. It just doesn't have that much of an interior. Alright. Whew. Feels like we've done an entire stream at this point. But we've still got another leg to do. I'm gonna put the I'm gonna put the drone camera on for a little bit, give you guys an exterior view real quick. I'm gonna go grab that long-awaited water that I've been needing for a while. And then I'll come back. I'll probably switch the cameras off while I do the flight planning, just so that I don't have to sit here and stare in the general direction of the camera. I'll still chat, but I can kind of move about as much as I need to. Because I've been sat here now. How long have we been live? 2 hours 45. I did get up for a little bit, but need to be able to move slightly without it looking strange on stream. Like, why is he not looking at the camera? So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab my another thing of water, and then we will be back to take this plane back to Jackson Hole. I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright guys, yeah, we're gonna leave the cameras off while I do the flight planning, and then we'll switch them back on for pre-flight. I mean, this yoke also just doesn't make it very comfortable to sit at this desk. And don't get me started on the fact that my keyboard is to the left-hand side of me. Alright, let's go to Streamlabs, not Streamlabs, SimBrief. Get my phone up and get the call sign. Use. It'll be something along the lines of 5616. Then to Jack. 5773. Maybe. Yep. 5773. $57.37, sorry. Okay, Deb. Okay, Jack. We are the E175. Last config. Gotta go for a few minutes, she'll be back later. Sounds good, sounds good. Not much is gonna happen for the next little while. There's gonna be boarding and whatnot, so you're good. See you in a bit. Okay, passengers, we've got 71 for this leg. SkyWest 5737. K Den 2K Jack. Departure runway 25. Landing runway 19er. We are on the Darth 1 departure. Approaches. Okay, no approach into Jackson Hole. Except by DNW. Okay. Sounds good. I'm gonna generate the flights. It's a really weird departure though. Cruise out 32,000 this time. Cruise winds 26859. So we're gonna have a headwind. 1 hour back up to Denver. So we'll be landing at about 9 Bermuda time. Great. I started this thinking it wasn't gonna be late by the time we landed, but it's gonna be late. It's gonna be late. Okay, free file, disconnect, free file, next, SkyWest 5737. Nope. 611 is what it is. Now we'll put that in so you guys can see the route now. Or you can see where we're going. You guys can see the route. This is Jackson. This is Jackson. I think we are good to bring back off for a little bit. I'm gonna leave it off for a little bit longer while I do the pre-flight stuff. Reloading subbrief. There we go. To Jackson Hole. We will request a catering service. Southwest, sure. Flight details. Let's clear that one. Add import sim brief flight plan. And then we'll ticket. And we're, oh my god, there's so many runways. We're fighting runway 25. It is dry. The flaps 2. The wind. Let's get Denver. Now, Southwest is gonna HDN, wherever that is. Okay, the Metard did update, so we'll use this one that we've got. Winds are 2608. Temperature 29er. Altimeter 3010. Okay. 260. Whoops. 260 at 8. 29er and 3010. Cool. Calculate that manifest. Sends the MCDU. So we're 3.5 on the trim. Oops. 3.5? Yeah, 3.5 on the trim. We'll open the service doors. Currently at 4.9, so...
Trim.
There we go. Do we have a takeoff 2 rating? Yeah, we do. Okay. Uh, 138, so 148 is gonna go on the speed. Alright, let's do the new squawk code. 3350. Yep, we got the CTAF tuned. Close the service doors. And okay. Let's get some nav. We'll verify that it puts Denver in. It does. Their route. Okay, done. I wonder if we put put SkyWest 5737 here. Check origin, okay. Okay, Den is the origin. Okay, Jack is the destination. Next position route. Request the flight plan. Send. Apply. There we go. Departure runway 25. We're on the Darth 1. And for the arrival, it's runway 19er. Which one of these are we gonna pick? Let's see. Arrivals from now we can do the Arnav X-ray ILS Zulu runway 19, or we can shoot the Arnav. We could just shoot the Arnav. So there was between the Arnav Extra and the Arnav Yankee. Arnav Yankee gives us more time. Let's do the Arnav Yankee. DNW. We'll apply that. Have we got any Darth? Oh, pulling it puts the middle flights in, the middle waypoints in, doesn't it? Okay. Performance has all been done. Just to our lovely first officer. Let's go ahead and request boarding. Hex is boarding. Crew should start. Crew should go first. Altimeter is 3010, isn't it? (3010) on the Darth departure. Runway 25, we need to be below 10,000, so 10,000 is our cap altitude, and then from there we can climb away. It's to Herder, not to Shik. And then Trotter, then Yami, then Darth, and then off we go. We need to be below 10,000 by before Mugby, and then we can climb. Okay, cool, so that's done. Speed selector is V2 plus 10. Heading is 263 initially. Now I guess let's check this out, because where did they start? Where did the passengers actually spawn inside the terminal, if anywhere? Or did they just spawn in the jet bridge? Let's see. looks like it's spawning right there. No, you know what? They do walk. We just might not see it because all of this is like just blanked. They don't spawn from the terminal though, that's for sure. Wonderful E175. I'm loving this plane. I am loving this airplane. I'm gonna miss it for the next few days. We're gonna be going back to the Airbus ops. In fairness, it'll be nice to fly the Airbus again. I've missed that plane as well. Verify that target comes up. It does. Turn on. LNAV is on. Okay, cool. LNAV's on. Yaw damper on. There's no way to tell whether the flight director's on in this or not. Everything should be good in the FMS. So just let Pax board, and then we can go. We will reset the Corona. We can't go. We can't get our outside cameras. They're kind of screwed. I didn't see what that number was. I didn't catch what that number was. Top right, top left. Bags are 50% done though. 27 of 71. Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. Sorry, didn't mean to pause it. I didn't realize you could pause it on here. My Thrustmaster's got pause control. Okay, fair enough. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna clear some stuff from my room. Look at how impeccable my timing is. You guys can't see it because GSX is being blocked by the Volanta stuff. Boarding has just finished, right as we get back, which is like perfect. All right. Well then, let's hit the roads and get ready to go. We will go ahead and close up the boarding door. Get rid of the cones and the wheel chocks. And we'll call for push to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. My name is Martin, and with First Officer Iqbal, we will have the pleasure of leading today's
Martin
flight.
and Iqbal, they're the FSS
We'll soon
developers.
start taxiing to the runway. The flight should take place on time. Please listen to the cabin crew's instructions during the
It is actually going to be on time, yeah.
have a smooth flight.
6 minutes from now we're supposed to depart. In fairness, we're going to have a long taxi. We've got to go all the way over to 25, which is the complete opposite side of Denver. Okay, we'll probably go... looking at it there is not the best idea. We'll go... Kilo... Kilo Bravo Sierra Golf. That's what we'll do. Kilo Bravo Sierra Golf. Red beacon can come on. Seatbelt sign is on. Let's just check fuel on board. 3890. 3980, sorry. Yep, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go nose right. Denver traffic, SkyWest 5737 is pushing back from gate Bravo 68. We're expecting runway 25 for departure. Out we go, guys. I can actually check this out. Let's go look at this. I didn't realize that there was this walkway here. Let's lock. Whoops. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's just speed over here. We forgot to look at this, because this will loop you around to the other little small gates over here. So I completely forgot to do that. And we can go over here and we can look at our United plane pushback. See, we could go down this way and that would have given us a better view of the plane from the gate. Oh, look at that. Who's in the background there? Got a phenom in the back. Alright, brilliant stuff. Let's get the drone camera back into follow mode though. Whoops, what did I do? Reset. If in doubt, reset. Oops. Okay, let's head inside. Let's run engine 1. There we go. Denver though. Yeah, it's Kansas City. Annoyingly. We have the Denver departure.
We now ask for your full attention as the cabin crew demonstrates the safety
Alright, got one good engine. Start the second.
is equipped with 4 main emergency exits, each of them marked with a red exit sign. 2 at the front of the cabin, 2 at the rear of the cabin. There are also 2 emergency exits to the wings of the plane in the middle of the plane. Please take a few moments now to locate the nearest exit. In some cases, the nearest exit may be behind you. If you need to evacuate the plane, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. To unfasten the seat belt, insert the metal part into the buckle. It can be adjusted using the end of the belt. To open the belt, lift the outside of the buckle. In the event of a sudden drop in cabin pressure, the individual oxygen masks will automatically fall out of the panel above your heads. If this happens, please stay seated and pull the mask firmly to start the flow of oxygen. Please put it firmly over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Although the bag does not fill with air, the flow of oxygen occurs automatically. If you are traveling with a child or someone who needs help, put the mask on yourself first and then help the other person. The life jacket is located under your seat or in the panel above your heads. In the unlikely event of landing on water, remove the vest and put it over your head. Then pass the straps
Alright.
around the waist and adjust
Sounds
them
like
at the
we are
front.
ready. We got 2 good engines. Hydraulic pump 3 alpha can come on. APU, we can power it out. APU shutting down. Good. Flaps are set. Pitch trim is 3.5, and we'll confirm with the manifest 3.5 is what it should be. Good. So we'll do a flight control check. Right, left, down, rudder, left rudder. Good. Flight controls feel free, they feel fine. Taxi lights coming on, and we'll call our taxi to runway 25. Denver traffic SkyWest 5737 is taxi to runway 25 via Kilo, Bravo Sierra Golf, hold short 25 on Golf, Denver traffic. Apparently we're supposed to be arriving 103 minutes early. Leaving this beautiful Denver scenery behind for some equally beautiful Jackson Hole scenery. This has been a great run. I really loved doing this run. The landing was trash. Yeah, I know, Owls. I know. We were floating. I know. I know it was bad. I haven't learned how to properly land this 175 yet. I need more training from my. I mean, I don't have a problem. In fact, it was, well, I don't know how the G forces got so high. I think just because we kind of did fall out of the sky. The landing rate, the feet per minute wasn't terrible. It was like 138 or something, but we were floating down the runway. Was the problem? Because we did do a lot of floating. Just because I still haven't learned how to land this airplane. I'm not used to like the airplanes that are so low to the ground. Good to see you though, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning back in. Always great to have you on board, my man. Alrighty then. I'm pretty sure all the emails I send to developers are getting put in their spam folder. Like, cause I haven't heard back from, I heard back from Fly Tampa. I haven't heard back from anyone else. It's like, because the only reason I think that is because when I sent when I was talking to Vertical Sim, they were like, "Oh yeah, I can." I didn't see your email because it was in my spam folder. I was like, "Well, that's a good sign for trying to contact any other developer to be like, hey, can we take a look at so and so scenery or, you know, yada yada yada." It's slow progress over here, but it's all right. Al, is you flying tonight? Haven't seen anything on your Discord, but except I'm the most unobservant person, so it's very possible that you did give a live alert. No, you just the last thing was the Frontier. What in the world is this departure? What is that user waypoint? We go here. And then here. To get on Gulf. And it's the first turning. Okay, there we go. Let's do
Takeoff okay.
takeoff is okay. Good, we're configured. So we will. We'll stand by to engage the auto throttle. But speed selector is 148, which is 10 above. V2. Departure, pretty sure is direct to B, yeah. Not sure what that USR waypoint is, but here we are. We'll get rid of it. Boy, if I get the airspeed, it's a live call. Especially now as we go down this hill. Denver is such a hilly airport, it's crazy. Why are my takeoff speeds gone? That's not good. Okay, takeoff speeds are back. Auto brake, RTM. Alright, let's go. Landing lights on, strobes on, inspection on.
Cabin crew, take off.
We will arm auto throttle. Denver traffic, SkyWest 5737 is taking off runway 25, Darth 1 departure, Denver. Clear right, or sorry, clear left. And traffic on the approach. Run out. Engine stable. Autopilot engaged. Here we go. Let's go flying. Jiggy engines, airspeed is alive. climb, gears coming up. Begin the turn. Traffic SkyWest 5737 is passing 6,500, climbing to 10,000. Darth 1 departure, we're clear runway 25. Final call, we'll see you. I know how to get this plane off the ground, but landing it is another question. We have our flight director this time. Oh, that's why nav mode wasn't engaged. That's why I wasn't following. Alright, we are clear to climb. All the way up to 320. Double change. Yep, it's 290 knots. Landing lights can come off. Those guys can come off. That can come off. Doesn't see about sign off. It's pretty clear. We got this stuff here, but we'll be turning to the right of it. In fact, actually we'll be going around it. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too bad. We'll switch it back on if we need to. What happened? Overspeed. What? Oh. Had a flap discrepancy. That's what happened. That's what happened. These flaps should be pulling away now. There we go. I pulled flaps up using the yoke, but then I had the speed brake lever doing it. It's the problem with this, with the Embraer is that I'm using my Thrustmaster quadrant, but I'm using the yoke, so I've got flaps on both, and of course I'm used to like flying PNDG and whatnot, where I need the flap button on the yoke to go up and down, not to move the flaps, not having a pull lever on the quadrant itself, because I took it off. I've got the do have the flap piece right here though, set my desk just in case I ever do switch. Like I feel like the speed brake is better on there than compared to the flap lever. Like there's a flap lever on the Thrustmaster. It didn't have any detents anyway. Just kind of blindly pulling it. It was like, no, let's put the speed brake lever on there, and then we'll use the yoke to control the flaps themselves. Alright though, climbing out. Up the side for some good lighting. I'll switch to Unicom 1228. So I haven't done that yet. 2.8. I could also just click the swap button, but they were driving SkyWest 5737, departure runway 25, the Darth 1 departure passing level 180 for 320. And with that passage of 180, it's time to set everything over to standard. Once, twice, 3 times. There we go. Very much a snaky departure. 53 minutes to go. What the heck? Where did all this cloud come from? Where in the world did all this cloud come from? Okay. Fair enough. Winds are a healthy 37 knots ahead. Cloud surfing. starting to get a contrail. Okay, as we climb out, I'm gonna go grab my food. The cabin crew seems to have got ready for us. I'll be right back. Alright, hi guys. Got back to some moderate turbulence. I have got my dinner, so I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna eat this real quick, and then I'll pop the webcam, the face cam back on after that.
flight is carried out in accordance with the submitted flight plan. The weather at the destination airport should be good, and we do not expect any disruptions during the rest of the flight. However, it is recommended to keep your seatbelts fastened in case of unexpected turbulence.
What he said. sections and we'll turn on the cameras again. Lovely catering from SkyWest there. Lovely stuff. For those of you wondering, it was the classic in aviation was chicken. We had some potato and some rice. Super delicious. Let's see here. 33 minutes to go up to Jackson Hole. Actually, we take 2 more minutes away from 2 more minutes, like 30 seconds away from the flight there. Sorry, I'm just gonna go and take my thing back upstairs, so I don't have to do it later tonight. No, I'm gonna do it. Just go ahead. Give me 2 seconds. Got me for the rest of the flight. I can't see myself with any reason to leave at this point in time. There's nothing planned, dinner, whatnot. It should be good. 3, 2, 0. The RNF needs to start taking it. And we need to be at 11,000 by positive, which is about 150, 200 miles away. Let's see, we've got 30 minutes to go to Jackson Hole. That is Jackson, yes. There's just this one road that just kind of goes all the way up to the airport. It's just this one road. Big long road to Jackson. Interesting. Denver ground. Oh, and it's West Coast weekends. That's why Vancouver staff. We were gonna do West Coast weekends, but then I pushed this back Because basically I couldn't fit it in with my morning schedule. And then, what happened this afternoon? What did happen this afternoon? I could have done it early afternoon, I think. I think that would have been fine. But by that point, I think it was just like, nah. Screw it. We'll push it to the end of. I'll push it to the evening, and then I don't know what I was thinking we could check out the night lighting of Jacksonville. We can change the time to check out the night lighting because I think it's pretty good. If memory served me correctly. So yeah, we can definitely check it out. Yeah, so this one seems to start counting once you're airborne. We had like, what, a minute takeoff roll maybe? Or a minute enter the runway and takeoff roll. So it started a little bit before we put throttles to full. So, weird. Uh-oh, we need the charger. Sorry, I didn't mean to put the review back shortly on. Just the no face cam. Yeah, we're slowly running out of battery on the charts. Device that has the charts. We're gonna need to fix that. Dive underneath our desk to the hidden charging strip. There we go, and then plug the iPad in. Cool. iPad is plugged in and we can continue. Ah, it would have been bad if we'd lost the charts, especially on an RNAV into an airport like Jackson Hole. While we're out this way, let's prep, because we're going to need to, actually we're not going to need to scroll for that long because we've already got Denver set. I'm saying altimeter, whoops. Minimums are 67.90. $67.90 is set. Set it over here as well. High elevation fields, man. These high elevation fields. 6790. Six, 790. Good. no need for course or anything. Oh, actually, we do need a course. 187. Course is set. Okay. How long is the Jackson Hole runway? Oh wow. 6,300. Jeez. Okay. So we might want auto brake. Yeah, I see what Al's meant by. We might want auto brake 1 for landing, because it is a very short runway. Any other guys going to Jackson tonight? Delta 844 is coming to Jackson Hole, but he's going to be ways behind us. That's south. Where was that Southwest departing to? Let's see, we're 20 minutes out. We might want to start thinking about a descent. So we still got about 100 miles until, yeah, we don't need to descend yet. What's the altitude? One 11,000, I think. By the Noir VOR. I don't know if that's how you say it, but that VOR. No idea. Try being a Chelsea fan. Try supporting that team. I think you're getting players in, they sign contracts, they do medicals, and then something happens at the end, and then they don't sign. Then you try and go after a completely different player. We need a striker, man. We need someone who can score goals. This is not the place for ranting about football, obviously, playing flight sim, but I literally just looked at Instagram, 2 seconds, scrolled down one what do they call, one post. Fabrizio Romano, deal off. Great. So our search for a reliable striker still goes on. So there's the 100-mile ring. So we're just passing the 100 miles now.
Auto brake.
Okay. Just really push down the brake,
Auto
yeah.
brake.
So that's what's disarming it. That's what's disarming it. Is on takeoff roll, as I'm doing the rudders, I accidentally push down, which disables auto brake. Why? Overrideable auto throttle, yes. Radar. Disable auto brake option. We want auto brake. We want the option of auto brake. Our iPad's about to die. We need to charge it. Where's the I got a bin, okay. Gonna drink the coffee? No. Definitely use the coffee right now. So yeah, so 100 miles at 90 nautical miles from DNW, where we need to pass at 11,000. So we need to descend 2,100, or sorry, 21,000 feet. Probably start around 70-mile mark. Advise call sign 18 Bravo. Alright, let's start that descent down to 11,000. Hello! Spelled with one L. Let's start that descent. Is everything... what's that? That's 8,000 feet. 50. So we definitely want about 1,000. Trey, what's the best way to calculate kind of when you need to start a descent? Like if I need to be at this waypoint, if I need to be at this waypoint here, DNW, at 11,000, and I'm 70 74 miles from it. How can I tell when to start my descent? Without VNav, obviously. Because, you know, normally you would just let VNav calculate it. You'd be fine, but this plane hasn't quite got to VNav status yet. No, there is. For some reason there isn't. I'm not sure why. But I was just shocked. I was like, "Where's my descent arc? I should be able to see where I'm. You know, if it's in. It's not here. It's like I really should be able to see where. Yeah, my descent arc. But there's. Yeah, okay. We'll just eyeball it. If we start coming in too low, then we'll pull up. If not. The E175 is still incomplete. That's the bottom line. The scenery around Jackson Hole is amazing. I love flying here. I've flown in a couple of times. I might have done them on streams, but like not that are still. I've definitely flown into Jackson Hole. I think we did a landing challenges stream, and I flew into Jackson Hole, and the approach is just beautiful. The 1-9 approach, which it always seems to be, no matter what, but like it's amazing. Snow-capped mountains over here. That where the turn, like all the Jackson Hole mountains are. I want to say it's this stuff here, but I don't know. Okay. Let's look.
Auto brake.
Cruise out minus destination. Ooh, I have got a performance thing. So let's see. So right now we're at 26,000 minus 26,000 minus 11,000. Is that divided by 100? Is that 150? A plus 10 equals top of descent. Yeah, sequence I don't know. It's top of descent 150 miles now. Well, that's not right. Okay. A equals desired glide path. Oh, hang on. So 150 divided by 13. Intend to be 15 miles. No, what? No. mate's told me he's got a box of Belgian, not Belgian. Yeah, Belgian waffles. That's exciting. Yeah, we definitely started this a little bit early. We'll go, let's go 1,000 feet per minute down. Looking at more airports to buy. Yeah, flight director is on. So we've got the purple guy. I would recommend. I was gonna say I'd recommend Denver, but you already have Denver, and Denver is great. I'd recommend Jackson Hole. Maybe SimFX. Okay. Yeah, SimFX could be nice. SimFX could be nice. I'd recommend Jackson Hole. Jackson Hole is a really, really nice. So the Dream Flight one is amazing. What else would I recommend? I mean, I'll go ahead and recommend my home airport of Bermuda. It's decent. SLH could definitely do with updating it and revisiting it. Like, they kind of let it die. There you go, there's the Jackson Hole Mountains. I know, they should have a descent banana, but for some reason they don't. Hey, check the flight sim chat. They're finally learning. They're finally coming to their senses. Oh man. But Victoria, what are you looking at, like, in terms of, you know, without my input? What airports are you considering? The Heathrow any builds is good. I said without my input, and then I immediately gave my input, but, like, you know. They finally figured it out, so yeah. They did. Sorry, Dylan and Charlie, if you're watching. We still have respect for you, but well, I mean, wild. Yeah, we can pull out the descent rate by a lot. Kind of thinking something between Denver and Boston. Well, if anyone wants to make an Atlanta, which I know Virtual Captain is dying for. So if anyone wants to make an Atlanta, that would be a good scenery. I think something between Denver and Boston. What do I have between? Chicago. Chicago's a good one. Detroit is another good one. Any builds Detroit. Charlotte's not great. Philly's alright, but I mean that's not quite between Boston and Denver. There is a Memphis. I haven't tried the Memphis yet. I'm yet to try the Memphis, but I do want to get it for cargo ops. Good time videos. Hello, hello. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Someone please make it Atlanta and fast the interior, like indie builds or someone. MK Studios will do it. MK Studios will do it. Xcoder would do a full interior. There is a Charlotte. Now, the Charlotte's not great. I'll be honest. The Charlotte is not great. It's okay, and it's better than default Charlotte. I don't fly in there a whole lot. It's FS Dream Team, so the same guys who make GSX. It's okay. It gets by. It looks like Charlotte, but I don't think it's got too much of an interior. MK Studios better make it Atlanta than no speed bumps. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, the speed bump thing we established was my issue. That was an issue on my end, not theirs. That was we slammed the gear into the ground too fast. Oh, in fairness, we then also did just skid wildly off the runway doing the CRJ, didn't we? That's true. So yeah, so no speed bumps. Really can't stand that airport. I mean, that's fair. I'll probably force you into it somehow. I'll probably force you to it at some point. This auto brake, man, it's so sensitive. What if I do go to settings and I disable the auto brake option? It just gets rid of it. Okay. Nope. I'm gonna get rid of it. I have to drag you. Rogers World? Never heard of them. Rogers World, MSFS. As in Oklahoma City? Yeah, there isn't it. Is it on flightsim.co? Uh-oh. Wait. What's going on here? Map. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we gotta go down. I was like, bro, I was really confused. This thing doesn't have holds. Who am I kidding? This thing does not have holds. There's some flight sim.co, but it's made by Imagine Sim. Okay, let's go on heading. Let's go on heading mode. We're gonna do a circle. We're just gonna keep spinning it this way. To help us descend down a little bit. I was like, hey, we're getting really close, and we're apparently still a lot of miles away. Turns out, yeah, okay, I didn't realize that. Heading select, we'll keep spinning there back around. Jackson Hole traffic SkyWest 5737. We're gonna right 360 to descend. Jackson traffic. Dot CTF K Jack is 18.075. Jackson Hole traffic SkyWest 5737 inbound, RNAV Yankee runway 19, we're making a right 360 to hold over the Delta November Whiskey VOR for altitude descent, for descent Jackson traffic. Make sure I don't turn to the point. Oh look. Probably about there. Seven. The Jackson Hole latest. Where's Jackson Hole? Okay, Jackson Hole, 1025. Altimeter 3018. Let's go back on the nav. Where's Wamru? By Wamru, we need to be at 8,700. Now. Jackson Hole traffic SkyWest 5737 is rejoining the RNAV Yankee 19 approach. Landing winds are 270 at 7. And landing. Got our speeds. We are ready to pass Wamru at 8,700. There's Jackson Hole down there.
Auto brake.
And let's start sliding pretty much final approach speed now. We approach today is 127. Okay, it's not gonna let me go any lower. 8,000 is what we need for the final approach fees. Yusku. But your game.
2,500.
Jackson Hole traffic SkyWest 5737 is 7.5 mile final runway 19. We are coming in hot though.
Autopilot.
Take it off autopilot.
Autopilot.
Jump gear. And hopefully this plane will slow. Needs to do a lot of slowing. It might very well be a slammer, yeah. We cannot have any floaties. We cannot afford floaties. Overspeed, sure.
1,000.
Come on, guys, have some faith.
Approaching minimums. 5 minimums.
Continue.
$400.
We did manage to slow it down.
300.
Throttle.
500. 50, 40. 20, 10.
Auto brake.
Felt a little slimy. But considering all things, was it not? Was it not a slammer? We'll see what the landing rate has to say in a short while here. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Jackson Hole. Jackson Hole traffic, SkyWest 5737 is clear of runway 19. We're going to taxi back to parking the Alpha. Could be a lot worse. That's true. That is true. Alright, let's clean up the airplane. Landing lights coming off. Taxi's coming on. We will go ahead and choose. Should we go parking 7? Let's go parking. No. Let's change that. Let's just stop here for a second, actually. Let's go parking 4. Yeah, definitely needed some auto throttle improvements. Okay. Let's see here then. So we got taxi lights on, APUs coming on. Strobe lights are off. Flaps are retracted. Auto brake is off. They need to fix the issue with my auto brake. As soon as like I give the rudders just a slight touch, they just straight up disarm. They're like, nope, we're not doing that. Like, watch. So if I set any auto brake, I'm just gonna lightly tap my brake.
Auto brake.
And auto brake goes off. It's like, even RTO. What? Okay, well on takeoff rolls, when I select RTO.
Auto brake.
Yeah, it's weird. Alright, let's taxi back in though. APU is available. Transponder we've switched off. And we'll go find, what did I say? I said parking 5. Let's see the stairs, I think. There's parking 2. There's the stairs. Alright, we got taxi lights. Oops. Taxi lights off. Yeah. The other thing that I have an issue with on a lot of my sims is my brakes just getting stuck as held. Even when I'm not meaning, even when I, yeah, and then it just doesn't let me taxi. I'm like, okay, I guess we're going parking 4. Thought I picked parking 5. Should you buy the 777? I think it's worth it. I think get your yoke first though. In my eyes, it is criminal to fly a 777 with anything but a yoke. Also feels like I'm having to put way too much power into
No
this turn.
takeoff. Flat.
Yeah, well then give me some engine power. Fair. Yeah, right. Victoria, who's gonna say the setup right now? Who's gonna say the setup right now? Go watch it first, Owls. The approach was definitely unstable, I'll give you that, but go watch it first. Just come in here and go trash landing, trash landing. Do what you did in Denver. I'm not gonna fall for it twice. Go watch it first. 0.6. Okay, not okay. If Owls is saying not bad, then that's promising, because Owls is definitely likes his good landing. So if Owls is saying not bad, then that's okay. We'll verify the APU is on, which it is. Engine 2, engine 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Jackson Hole. We'll complete the flight. Our ground handler is doing Gangnam Style. Okay, yeah, no, not a bad landing at all. 162 at 1.01 Gs. Not bad at all. You know what? I will take that. I will 110% take that. Finally, you did? You finally got Xcoded in? Oh, yeah, cause you were waiting for it, weren't you? You were waiting to hear back from them as to whether you could get a copy, weren't you? I'm still waiting to hear back from about everyone I've emailed. I'm convinced that like all the emails I've sent have just ended up in their spam instead. Just like what happened with Vertical Sim. I'm like, I'm gonna message Drezewick tomorrow, because basically I messaged him on Instagram and he said and he was like, oh yeah, just send me an email over it. Whatever, he gave me his email, he gave me the email address to send an email, and I just haven't heard anything back. I'm like, is it possible it's ended up in spam, just like what happened with Vertical Sim? So yeah, we'll have to see. There you go. There go the passengers. We'll go ahead and stop the replay. Look at that shot. That's a pretty cool photo, which we can use to go spam Owls' Discord server later. Screenshots. Oops. Zooming in a lot. There we are on the other side. That was a great set of flights today. The Xcoder Denver is amazing. The Xcoder Denver is amazing. Like, I flew through it because I flew into it a couple of times, but I haven't like done a full fly through kind of like review look at it. I looked at it today and I did like a whole fly through and everything. Oh my gosh, it's insane. Denver seems to have a lot of security though. Like if you go back and watch when I get to the check-in area of Denver, there's like 4 different. You go through one set of security, then you keep walking towards the gates, then there's another bit of security added into the scenery, then you keep going and there's another bit of security added in, and then you finally get to cross the bridge. It's like, geez, what has happened to Denver? Let's oh yeah, Victoria, you have the Xcoder as well, don't you? Let's go for another walk through Jackson Hole, shall we? Because I absolutely love this airport. I don't know about you guys. I love this airport. I know Owls does as well. Let's go for another walk through the arrivals hall. It counts deboarded passengers as when they get in here. Let's go over. I guess we'll be on bag belt 1 today, or sorry, bag belt 3. Most people waiting. Is it modeled on the outside? Oh yeah, look at that. There you go, so that's where all the bags will go in. And then, yep. Out they come onto the belts. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. We can get some snacks while we wait. That was such a great flight though. Such a great flight. I really enjoyed that. Great 2 flights, actually. We did 2 flights today, didn't we? What add-on is the passengers? That's GSX. This is all GSX now. And the profiles are what? Oh, we've got an A320 next to us. Who's that? Who's just spawned in? The one arrival is supposedly now a departure. United A320. Odds on it just being owls to troll me. I'd love to do private jet ops into here. Like the longitude maybe or something. That'd be fun. Citation Max ops, anyone? I'll just DM Max, be like, can I get the flight plan from your latest flight to Jackson Hole? And I'll do it. CJ4. Turbo, hello! Sadly, yes, we're just gonna be wrapping up here in the next few minutes. You can stick around for the replays. We're still gonna roll those, of course. We're still gonna roll the replays as always. Take a look at the landing, and then we can go back out there. We'll do one more fly through of this scenery because it is awesome. So you got all your check-in counters there. So we got American. We got all those people checking in for the next United app. I love this airport, but it's in the middle of nowhere, so you hate it. How was the flight? Flight was pretty good. Yeah, no real issues. We had to do a circle coming in because we were a little bit high. Because I'm still learning the E175, and I realized that you can actually adjust the altitude range at the bottom, and when you do that, it freezes the top bit. So I didn't realize how close we were to the turn. So we had to do a circle to come in. We were a little high and a little fast on the way in, but other than that, it was great flight. Great scenery to fly into. Like those mountains in the background are they're a screenshot in and of themselves. And you know what? That would actually make a really cool screenshot right now, wouldn't it? If we come over here, stop the tour for a second. Come over here. Let's see. We kind of already did a screenshot, didn't we? It's a shame they are slightly straight-lined mountains and not got the natural gradient curve that they would have in real life. But that's the greatness of poor PC specs. Honestly, that was a great 2 flights. E175, with the issues that it has, I still love this aircraft. I still absolutely love it. Especially the sound pack. The sound pack is really nice. Owls, actually, if you're still here, I have a question about the E175 for you. So it's not doing it for RTO anymore, but whenever any brake setting, as soon as I lightly touch the brakes, like no matter whether it's just a slight bit of down pressure at all, the auto brake is immediately disengaged, which I don't know whether that is like the real airplane or not, but did you have that issue when you were doing your landing? Because I know you used auto brakes into Jackson Hole on your stream, but did you have that issue? Well, better the 175 or the CRJ? I think I'm gonna say the 175. I'm gonna say the 175. The CRJ is alright. It's not my favorite. It's definitely okay, and it is nice to have another regional option for like short haul hops. Short haul hops. Say that 5 times fast. Short haul hops, short haul hops. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so it's nice to have as another option. I think I would rather fly the 175 fleet of aircraft, though. I think, me personally. So yeah, but you know, they both have great things about them, and they both have a couple of flaws here and there. So yeah. But I would happily fly either of them. I just think I prefer the 175 slightly more. 1 hour 6 minutes. Yep, 1 hour 6 minutes on the flight time. 162 feet per minute, 101 on the G. Landing speed 132, so we were above our VREF. We'll have a look at it here in a second. Let's close up the doors. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. Well, actually, no. Let's see where this United's going. He is going to Denver. There you go. He's going to Denver now. So it's his turn to take over. We're gonna disconnect from VATSIM. We're gonna disconnect from Valanta. We're gonna make sure the music is working for you guys when we do need it. Let's just see. Yep. Good stuff. I did stop the recording. Okay, cool. Let's go inside. Let's get the engines running. They should now start up. Get beacon on. Light it all up. And restart the QTAL. Confirm 2 good engines. Yeah, 2 good engines. On start. We will set flaps full. Ignore the 323SY down here. It seems that like FSS integrated it with you can choose the reg that sits on your tail. So there you go. There's that. Okay, 2 good engines. Gear lever is down. Let's go ahead and load up this replay. Which we started very late. Well, actually, no, it's not that late. But we were panicking. Like, look at the speed. Speed was 200 at this point.
300.
Let's see. Let's see how we did. Managed to level it somehow. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Oh, it looks like we're not gonna get reverser animation today, but not bad. Considering everything, all things considered, that was not bad. What recorder am I using? I'm using I'm using SkyDolly to record. I'm using SkyDolly. I think I like that one. I think Owls uses Flight Recorder. There's Flight Recorder that's also available, and then there's one other. which is a payware replay tool, but this one does the job more than perfectly. Yeah, no bounce, right? Yeah, no bounce. Yeah, we just don't get reversers today, but center line was poor, but yeah, all things considered, that was not bad. Let's go sit inside here and let's just appreciate this. Looking at oh, okay. Yeah, not bad. Thank you, Turbo. The Sky Dolly one's been buggy for you. Look at the approach. The approach is honestly just one of the most beautiful. One of the prettiest in the, I'd say, that I've ever flown. So whoever asked what was the scariest approach or whatever the question was earlier, this one is the most beautiful approach. Even in summer, like, this is no flight recorder. You can try Sky Dolly. Sounds good. I seem to remember having issues with flight recorder, and then I just didn't have a flight recorder for a while. I used the in-game one for a while, but then it was like, yeah, no, we need something. We need something if we're gonna do streams. So then along came Sky Dolly. Scenery is great. Scenery is absolutely gorgeous. This is such a beautiful airport. It's so beautiful. This is not the last time you'll see me flying to Jackson Hole. It is an absolutely, it's just such a beautiful airport to fly into. We'll do the 320 in here. Unfortunately, all we can kind of do real world wise is go from Denver in the 320. So we might have to get creative with some routes, or we'll fly, like I said, we'll fly like the CJ or something. But just what an approach, guys. Thank you all so much for all of the support today that you guys gave. I very much appreciate you guys all hanging out with me today. We looked at two sceneries, two new sceneries today. Looked at the Xcoder Denver and the Dream Flight Jackson Hole, both of which are 10 out of 10 sceneries. They are both absolutely top tier sceneries. I would recommend both of them being added to your sim. We're definitely going to do more flights out of Denver. We're going to do more flights out of Jackson Hole. That might bring the introduction of private jets to the channel. We'll kind of see. I've kind of been like in a gray area with private jets, given we're kind of trying to do like commercial stuff. But you know, we can definitely bring private jets into it, because they're fun to fly as well, and there's some really good ones like the longitude's pretty nice. So this is not the last of this scenery. Dreamflight did an amazing job with Jackson Hole from landside to gate, basically right from landside to gate. And Xcoder also did just as good a job with their Denver scenery. It's both of them are super duper awesome sceneries. As Nightbot has just said, we'll kind of recap, we'll kind of finish up with this. We went for a like goal of 20 likes. We are up at 13 right now. You guys are super awesome. I very much appreciate all the support. We did hit the subscriber goal. We hit 645 subscribers. We're gonna push for 650 next time. Is hopefully what we'll aim for. Not sure what tomorrow's flight is gonna be. It'll be something in the morning or maybe something in the evening. There'll be no afternoon stream tomorrow just because I'm gonna be working in the afternoon, so we won't have an afternoon flight tomorrow. We might have something in the morning. I'm not kind of sure yet on timing, but I'll be sure to let you guys know as soon as something is confirmed. So thank you again, guys, so much for all of the support today. Victoria, thanks for coming in and hanging out today. Very much enjoyed having you here. Thank you to my mod, Trey, for hanging out with us for most of the time. Really, and always appreciate your company, my man. Let's see if we can finish up on 15 likes. We're at 14 right now. If you guys are just tuning in right here at the end, please make sure to hit down the like button, hit down the subscribe button so you can come back for the next one, which will be tomorrow. We'll be doing some more ops. We might bring out the 7.3. We might bring out the 737 tomorrow and do some ops. Less than a week to go till you get your sim. I look forward to having my sim buddy back, and you know, weather permitting in Bermuda, of course. But less than a week to go. The countdown is on, and then you guys will be seeing a whole lot more of Trey on these streams. Not just in the chat. He won't just be a familiar face in the chat, but he will also be a familiar face to the skies. Guys, thank you so much for the support. The continued support is very much appreciated. It's been an absolute joy doing these streams consistently the past month or so. Honestly, I never thought I would get back into it. I thought at one point it just felt like it was all over. For flight sim, I couldn't be bothered to sit at my PC for 2 hours and do a flight. But you guys have made it an absolute joy to do this day in, day out. Absolutely love it. Victoria, again, thank you, my man, for hanging out with us today. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Owls, for coming in as well. It's great to have you here, despite all the trolling that you did do. But it's always for a laugh. I always know that it's always for a laugh, and it's very much appreciated. But okay, guys, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy the replays. We'll be back tomorrow, as I said. We'll do some flying in the 7.3 probably. Maybe the A320 if we do an evening. If we do an evening stream though. Turbo, thank you, my man. Great to have you in here right at the end. And yeah, that is gonna be it. Enjoy the replays, my friends. And until next time, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Happy landings, my friends. See ya!